I've been waiting to go live for a while because I've kind of been working off stream while I've been like in between errands and stuff. Honestly, I kind of just want to stream now, so let's just go for it. Um, I have a couple hours, I think, to kind of play test some stuff. So before I get to this segment, which is obviously a little modified from the last time you guys saw it, spoilers. There's only one people in this game now. I'm sure everyone will be very sad to know that, but um, before I do that, let me just go back to the beginning of the game and re-preview everything, because I got in touch with Benevik and fixed a couple of the things that needed to be fixed last time, as well as um, tweaked a couple of things again. I still wasn't happy with how the first exit went, basically. Like, I was fine with the first half, but I went back and watched the VOD again of MB playing it, and a lot of people were rightfully saying how, like, bomb escort stuff, like, especially the degree I had it in, was a little rough for a first level. And I don't feel like I really fixed that issue necessarily with the first draft of my edit. I think this version is a little bit better. I'm going to be perfectly honest, I actually don't remember exactly what I did to fix this. Seeing as how um, I edited it yesterday and have kind of made a lot of edits, even since yesterday, honestly. Um, Trying to get this lined up for Glitch Cat because he said he wanted to play it, but I figured before it goes to Glitch it better be pretty much done. Like, I'm still content with working on Bowser, but at least all the gameplay stuff that I thought was fixed for the last one should be fixed now. And I will probably try to edit in a little bit more net platforming just to make that segment of the tutorial matter. Because as of right now, it's the only part of the tutorial that, like, kind of doesn't really fit the rest of the game. Because, like, there's kind of a net platforming bit in Culmination Castle. And obviously the second half is a good tutorial for the net trick in 6 Green Sweets, but yeah. Alright, so first things first, a couple of coins got moved here to actually make it so you're collecting them as you're bouncing off of stuff, instead of just, like, near stuff. I think I moved that coin again, because I can't decide on where I want my coins, apparently. Okay, so it's the second obstacle, I guess the second obstacle after the midway here. So instead of doing a bullet bill chase segment, it just didn't really work out to be very consistent, so I decided to change it to fish stuff. I may potentially move that fish back one, because it kind of felt a little awkward, but I'll see if it's just a re-grab. And I'll change these to death munchers probably also. And also probably just make it so there's a lot of spots in the level where you can't swim. Okay. So yeah, it's fine, I guess. And then I just decided to put the bomb right here, because this is the only part that I really, like, wanted you to have the bomb for anyway. So I figured I might as well just cut it down. This feels a lot more first level appropriate now, I think. There's still a couple of kind of challenging tricks for it being the first level, I guess, but it's definitely more focused on just the platforming that was fun anyway, instead of trying to force stuff. And I'll just let this blow up, because no reason not to. I could probably land that entire bottom part with munchers, to be perfectly honest, because I don't think you need to really swim in that water at all. But anyway, that's the first level. I feel like that's pretty much what it'll be like going forward. I don't think I touched anything in Dino Rhinos. And I don't think I really touched anything for a bit, so let me just hop, rather than having to play those two levels, because I don't think anything really changed in there. Let me just hop over to Mount Ninji really quick. Oops. I think it's kind of funny that room 108 ended up being right next to Mount Ninji anyway, because room 108 is like the very end game version of Mount Ninji. I'm just going to erase both these because I don't really have anything going there. And I would fast forward this, but I forgot to have game audio on, so that would sound awful to everyone. But at least while I was actually showing off game footage, I decided I would just have game audio going. I can't actually hear my game audio, unfortunately, but should be fine. Alright, so a lot of the edits to this one, probably unsurprisingly, were to the secret exit. And yes, that means I did edit it again. I actually haven't played it now that I'm thinking about it since I edited it, but it should be even shorter than it was before. Because I wasn't really the biggest fan of even when I like knew what I was supposed to do, it still kind of took a while. Because I didn't really want this segment to be super long, so I went ahead and kind of just made it the greatest hits version pretty much of what I had before. Whoops. Alright, well, as you can see, it's basically just all of this. You can actually go pretty far without needing items, but obviously you need it to get through there. And even if you could hop over right there, you can actually probably hop through that, now that I'm looking at it again. Especially if you get a good Ninji bounce. So probably say goodbye to that Ninji. Oh god, okay. And say goodbye to that, because that is super annoying. That's the only thing I don't love about this like 1F0 carry bit. Which is why I've kind of tried to, I don't want to say move away from it, but move away from the necessity of keeping everything on 1F0 all the time. Because if you kick it like straight up, it becomes a nightmare. Okay. So I think this will work. I'm just going to raise all of this up to make it very clear that you're not actually supposed to jump through right there. Because that otherwise was not that clear, that you're not supposed to jump through right there. And then this ball will bounce right there, you go under here, okay. Okay, so I think that's the only reason I didn't have that like that before. But that's a pretty easy fix, because I could just do this, I think. And then since I'm not a complete monster, go ahead and put that right there. I realized you can't see that on stream, so that's basically all I did to the ending, is extended the 1F0 a little bit and just made it so you have to go right here. I can probably shorten this. Okay. Okay. So that's both significantly shorter and a lot more fun than it was before. So I am pretty okay with that secret exit now. Um, Admittedly, the ending is mostly just waiting for the Mecha Koopa to wake up, or trying to do a key jump off of this if you don't have the Mecha Koopa, but you kind of need the Mecha Koopa through here. Well, shoot, I guess actually you don't really, now that I'm looking at this again. Because I guess that's why I had... So let's just do this. Okay, because I do need there to be... Okay, so this forces you to kick the key up here, but still need the Mecha Koopa down here, which is the original idea for the obstacle, but it wasn't really working super well in the first draft. Uh, Basically, every playtester I had got super burnt out before they got to the end, because admittedly, it was kind of drawn out. Um, this part definitely looks like it's a lot better now, I think. Oh, unless you do that. But that actually forces you to need it there while also sort of going fast. I don't really know if the Ninji's super needed at the end, so I'm probably just going to get rid of that one. Um, I'm also going to get rid of that lava because this is driving me nuts already. And then I think getting rid of that Ninji will help with a guaranteed almost lag right here. Um, okay. So, I think this part is toned down now. Um, it's still definitely kind of busy, admittedly. But it's also not just straight kicking these things all over 1F0 and hoping to make it work. Um, Alright, yeah, that's definitely a lot better already. And this part is still challenging because you still have to kind of do this wraparound up here and it seems like it's pretty consistently like 40 to 45 seconds, thanks to the auto scroll. And that's basically what I wanted. So I'm going to consider that exit fixed. Let's throw on some music because I don't exactly know the next time I'm going to be actually like on gameplay. AHF tutorial. I actually do have that one thing I wanted to fix in there, which is getting rid of the timer. Because I noticed that if you have a timer and you let it fall down to 99 in this and get the hurry up music and then activate a side exit, everything stays sped up. So I have to remove the timer from this to make sure that side exits don't mess up anything. But honestly, it's okay because there shouldn't be a spot to soft lock in anywhere in here. Like, even if you somehow clip in, it's still side exit enabled, I guess. So that should be fine. FB, FC. I don't think the timer is as necessary in here, but force it to 0 anyway. And then F5. Timer forced to 0. Okay. Next, we're going to do this again. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to add munchers to the bottom, but I don't really see the best way to do that if I want to keep these trees here, so it's probably fine. So, left. Oh, I still need to apply that P-switch patch, that's right. Let's just go ahead and add this extra coin right here, because that way it looks like it's either a jump or you can jump at the coin and bounce up, because that was actually what was intended, but that's okay. It's more fun not forcing that at the second level, I think. So 6 green sweets should be fine. Ninji, now that that's all fixed, should be fine. Slippery spirits looked like it was fine. So I guess we're up to the level that I've been working on for a bit, which is this. So first things first, the bee's gone. Shoutouts to Valdio for politely pointing out to not use letters while spelling out stuff, because it rightfully doesn't, or he rightfully pointed out that it doesn't look very good. So this is just figure out the whole bee now. This segment got nerfed / changed a little bit. Well, I'll go ahead and just kind of scroll it over to here, because basically everything from here is new. So I realized while playing this level that people, surprisingly, don't like Peepaloons that much. One thing I did not realize, though, is how much Peepaloon grinding, if you're not, like, super great at Peepaloon stuff, can, like, kill your hands, because that's something I was not trying to do in this game. Like, I'm perfectly fine with, like, forcing weird tech and stuff, but I don't want to, like, hurt people doing it, I guess. So, long story short, I got rid of the Peepaloon in here. I figured having one Peepaloon and 6 green sweets was probably enough, especially since I'm obviously not going to revisit the Peepaloon thing again anyway. I added an info box right here to explain this Wiggler tech, because even though I had it in the tutorial, a lot of people still didn't like 100% get what they were supposed to do, so I figured having it explained, if you need it, it's there, if not, whatever. And since this part got toned down, I'm actually able to do that with some sprites. This turn off generator 2 is actually the thing that makes the segment work now, so I'm glad I kind of played with that and tried to figure it out. But basically, I'll turn on screen exit so you can kind of see. I didn't want Lakitus to come back in here, in this little obstacle part right here, because if Lakitus comes back and scrolls over here, then it makes my midway section kind of awkward. So the easiest way to fix that, obviously, is to just make it so he can't continue generating right here. So with this turn off generator 2, even if you stand here long enough for him to respawn, he basically just kind of hangs out like here-ish, and then you go through the rest of this. This guy despawns because he's too far over, and then this guy respawns over here. So just level design thing, I guess, for anyone who's attempting to use Lakitus in the future. Because I honestly think it's a pretty cool element to use in Kaizo level, because not a lot of people really use it, really. Like, a ton of people use Fishing Boo, but nobody really uses Lakitus that much, from what I've seen. So basically the goal of this segment is to get into this pipe, which just loops back into this pipe over here. A little bit better than dying, in my opinion, because you can still get the deathless run on here, which a lot of people obviously like to do, because they don't want to die if they don't have to. So this segment is basically come out of the pipe and kind of stall until Lakitus throws Spiny in here for you to bounce off of. I don't actually know if it works yet, to be perfectly honest, but basically the idea of this segment is to bounce off of this until you get down into here, where there's going to be ground, and I'm contemplating having you do another Wiggler bounce. Like, do a Wiggler bounce here, as this falling down here, and bounce off of it, bounce off the Lakitus, and then catch yourself over here. Because I do like that Lakitus bounce that I had originally off of the ending of the Peepaloon, so I want to keep something similar to that, but also fuck the Peepaloon, basically, is the general consensus that I got from everyone. Understandably, I guess, but I thought there might be some Peepaloon fans out there. Alright, so let's go ahead and minimize this bit a little bit more, I'd say. That should be fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and load up this level, because this is one I've actually been, this is the thing I've been working on pretty much all day off stream, and I haven't actually played this segment yet, at least like through the midway. Like, I've played up to the midway pretty reliably, and it seems fine now, but I guess it's fine. Let's just play it out. So sound, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep the YouTube audio going. I don't think anybody's here, or if they are, they're lurking. But I think the audio for that will probably be more enjoyable. I guess I didn't even like check to see if my audio was fine. Audio for that will probably be more enjoyable. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Check to see if my audio is fine. It is kind of laggy though, so let's go ahead and shut some stuff down. Because that may explain why I don't have anybody in here if it's just nothing but encoding overload issues all day. It's probably his Discord's open. Well, that kind of sucks if my first like 20 minutes of the stream was like unwatchable. I didn't notice how bad it was. Alright. Damn, YouTube is like shredding this laptop. It almost might be better for me to just like play the music. It's gonna be this bad. Cortana, get out of here. Okay. Yeah, Chrome, just chill out. I don't know what the fuck you got going on, but you are leaking like crazy right now. Chrome Instagram story. I don't remember installing that, I'll tell you that much. Holy shit, Chrome, calm down. Okay, so let me. I'm just gonna put up and be right back. I'm still here, but I'm trying to fix these audio issues. So let me just put on game audio for now. Yeah, Chrome is just not cutting it right now. Oh, fuck it, I probably have some music on here. It's been a while since I've listened to my own music. Okay. Do I have music on here? Like, I assume I do, but just because I assume I do does not mean I actually do. Alright, I don't have much on here, but I have enough. I got the Best Wars soundtrack, let's just go and listen to that first. Can guarantee VLC is going to be less intensive than Chrome was being whenever it opens. I'm like amazed that this laptop cannot handle like a Super Nintendo emulator and music going at the same time. Is it going now and I just can't hear it? Yeah, I definitely told it to... Okay. No, I'm already just opened it twice. Holy shit, this laptop is like barely hanging in there. This isn't even like. Okay, let's just try all of that again. Okay. Yeah, close out of Microsoft OneDrive, but it's not needed. Okay, you're just not gonna close out of that? Cool. Oh my god, this laptop is struggling. Settings. I'd not have you load on startup. Yeah, don't start OneDrive automatically. Okay. Now, play with VLC. Why is that so goddamn hard? We good now? Is it really telling me I have a goddamn encoding overload from playing VLC in the background? Okay. I was gonna say, because there's like nothing less intensive that I could do than that. Alright, it should be fine now, and at least I don't have to worry about it timing out randomly. I guess let it loop for now, at least until I remember to change it. It's like 2:30, so I'll probably change it in like an hour. Um, but we should be good now, because this should be, this isn't this audio, right? Okay. So I should be able to fast forward and stuff now as well. Save state, check out this level. So you're forced to hold B there now. That coin trail is a little bit more accurate because you are supposed to kind of stop your cannon speed there. Um, I was surprised how many people like. I don't know. I was surprised how many people like instantly thought that you had to keep cannon speed the entire level, because while that is a common level type, I didn't think it was common enough that like I don't know. I thought it would have been like fairly obvious to like stop here and just like gather yourself a bit, but it seems like a lot of the playtesters, like not even just anyone specifically, but like almost all of them, I think, like kept trying to keep cannon speed through there, which I thought was interesting. Um, Kind of one of those things you don't really notice. Like to me, it's super obvious to like stop there, gather yourself, and keep going. But if you're a blind player, you don't know what the rest of the level looks like, so you may have to assume that you keep speed for there longer than you do. Shoutouts to that, by the way. If you like have the wiggler at the top of the screen, you can screen wrap and actually like save yourself from that. It's a little awkward, but it's fun to do. So whatever. Oh, I guess I should actually point this out. So this text box basically tells you to re-grab after you touch the back half, because that's the pretty much guaranteed way to do that. Um, I don't normally like jumps that only make sense if you have a text box, but I think that jump kind of needed one, honestly. So, how does this look coming out of the midway, actually? Is it the same thing? Okay. Does he always throw it there? I might be able to make that work, actually, if it's consistent. Okay, so it kind of looks like he always throws one right there. Oh god, that rain and Lakitu bit is pretty brutal. Okay, so as long as I can force that jump, it looks like he always throws it there. Is there any way I can get him to not throw it right there? Okay. So luckily, that's not even that much farther. Like, to be honest, I could probably just have something that's like this. Because now that I've seen what the path is, it seems like it's fine to just do this. I guess I should probably post in the promotion channel. I always forget to do this, even though I've been a part of the Little Guys for fucking ever at this point. Yes. // Stop spelling on stream. Okay. So posted, and we're good. The background audio is not going. Did it really only post the introduction level? Because it was supposed to. Supposed to loop all. It should be fine now. Okay. All kinds of stream issues today, but it should be better now. Let's just go ahead and try to make this as obvious as possible. I actually can't use ground right there, or that defeats the Lakitu jump. Let's go ahead and just over all this up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that seems fair. All of this is flush up here. And 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's that. Okay. part of that bit is the liquid. It is the liquid I can grab. That should be fine. Let's shrink that down, move that over so these spinies die right there. Okay, so I think this bit should basically accomplish the same thing using less sprites and also being a bit more clear, I think. Oh. We'll probably bring that in one more. This over, can this extend one more? Yes. And I feel like this is more fair and faster, and will probably make people rage a little bit less at the cloud bit. Okay. So I think this may be nearing the end for edits for this one. I'm probably going to take my time with Dot and Candy Castle edits, because if I'm being perfectly honest, editing Dizzy Drifting is going to be a goddamn nightmare. I do need to make a note to look through and make sure that all of the background scrolling is right. Let me write that down before I forget. Because White Moth keeps pointing out that the scrolling from my Dino Rhino level is off, and he's right, and it's bothering me, and I keep forgetting to fix it. Fix layer 2 background scrolling for all levels. Because that's something I'm going to have to do. Probably off stream, but because I don't think it's scrolling right for this level either. And the forest background is a lot prettier when you have the right parallax for it. Especially if you have the layer 3 for it, where it actually pulls these front leaves, so it has different parallax than the background leaves, because that looks really nice. If I was better at all of that, I would probably try to figure out how to do that. Okay, so I can already tell you that I like this infinitely more than the P-Switch bit, or, well, the P-Switch and People in bit, now that I'm saying it like that. It is, like, slightly blind, so I might try to... Do I raise this a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how to make this not blind. Because I like the idea of the obstacle a lot, but I also need to make it like fun to do. Okay, and that's blind, so I need to fix that for sure. So let's raise this so you can actually see this up here. Maybe even lower that. Maybe that's what I'll do. Lower this one and give you the cloud right there. Nice little LDAX cloud. I need a little bit of happiness in the stream. Okay, so let's pull this in one more. I have a feeling this log up top is not going to stretch another tile, but it would be awesome if it did. It did not. Okay. It's fine. I'm lazy, so that's what I'm going to do for that. Rather than just get the map 16 for that. Let's raise this. Alright, well, at the very least, I can say that the idea for this segment gets the good parts of what I did in this level before, while also getting rid of all the kind of annoying bits. Because I don't want any level really to be the annoying level to play, but I especially don't want there to be like multiple of them. So I'm especially trying to pay attention to the ones that my playtesters seemed to not have as much of a fun time getting through. So I think they will be happy to hear that there's no more people in, at least in this bit. Keeping one people in, damn it. But I will concede that perhaps 2 is unnecessary. Okay, so let's go ahead and draw this over a little bit more. I think I can probably, well, honestly I can probably condense that down 2, scoot that over 2, and then force this to be a somewhat okay bounce off of here. I forgot to see if it was, forgot to see if it was visible here or not, but I think it was. Although honestly, there's not really anything stopping me from making it more visible by doing this. Because this sort of plays off of the first jump in the level also, where you're like riding on the spinies, have to dodge the Lakitus for a bit and then bounce up to it. It's a similar version of it, but harder, which I kind of like. And then the end of the level is still the kind of fuck you flat bit. Which, gotta say, while I did not appreciate how frustrated MB was when he got to this bit, I did appreciate his reaction to getting trolled by the cloud thing, even if it led to me deservedly getting timed out for a bit. I could probably mess with the landing of this jump also to maybe make those clouds a little bit higher. Alright, so it's officially not blind now, which is nice. The Wiggler's dead though. Still not done tweaking in the beginning. Yo Ben, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to do this, but I'm excited to say I edited out a Peopleoon. So now there's only the 1 in 6 green sweets, which is honestly a much better use of Peopleoon anyway, so that's fun. But how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. I don't think I need to make that like a big air jump. I can just do that. And then... no. I'm not going to add munchers to this bit because you can't see anything past this tile, I think. So it sort of makes it a pain in the ass. But I think what I can do is add an extra cloud there. I'm doing pretty well, honestly. I was super busy all day because I had to get 3 loads of laundry and dishes and grocery shopping done. But I've kind of just been picking away at the editing that I need to do for this. I was hoping to have Glitch Cat's version of this game ready by today, but then I kind of started nitpicking the fuck out of my levels again, to be perfectly honest. Which is a good thing, because it means that even though I thought I was close to release, I'm still willing to make edits on stuff to make it flow a little bit more consistently, and much more importantly, make it more blind friendly, I think. But I think all of this is better than whatever I had before, so I'm pretty okay with it. I also added one more jump right there because it was honestly a super short segment without that last jump. Alright, so you can still make it with 1. I was kind of curious about that. So luckily it seems like you always get this one that shows up right there, which is kind of nice. Whatever ones you get after that seem to be a little bit random. And you know, Ben, that is the exact... oh, I still forgot to move this Wiggler. Whoops. That is the exact reaction that everybody gave. So I am willing to concede that that Peopleoon spit was not very good and shouldn't have been in here. I will say that my other Peopleoon spot is absolutely staying and I will not be talked out of it. But I will concede that this Peopleoon spot needed to go. But the Peopleoon Resnor fight is still too funny to me to ever remove, so. At least now that it's dejanked, I guess. It was not as much fun with all the spikes on the ceiling, but it's a lot better of a fight now that you have room to navigate. I don't love being sniped all the time on that jump. Let me change this slightly. Well, the one thing I noticed P-Balloon had an issue with, because honestly, like, the segment I have now is faster, but it's not really that much faster than the P-Balloon bit that I had. The problem with the P-Balloon bit is that, like, because it continuously floats up, you have to kind of, like, mash down and right most of the time to be able to get, like, anywhere you want to go. And when you know what to do in a segment and you only have to do it like once or maybe twice if you die kind of a dumb way, like, it wasn't that bad. But when you were learning this level blind and had to figure out what to do, it suddenly became significantly worse, because you could get stuck on that part for quite a while. Especially because the cloud bit after is super trolly and pretty much guaranteed to kill people at least once. I think the record was probably like closer to 4 or 5 times, but at least once is what I've seen so far. And that's definitely better with a little bit higher, because I think that throws off that Lakitus timing just enough so you don't get sniped, which is what I was trying to do for that, so that worked out well. Alright, so I still gotta raise all of this, but it looks like this is the right idea for this jump. I mean, the easiest way to force you to fall down here is just to do this, because then you have no other choice but to fall. I'm hoping that well, honestly, I was kind of hoping I would be free for it today, but then I got stuck doing all this other edit stuff. But I should be free on Tuesday night. I was gonna say Monday night, but I think Taylor's gonna need my laptop for some of her homework stuff tomorrow and Monday. So I don't think I'm really gonna be able to even be on it that much. But I should be free on Monday, probably after work, which is like 4 or 5 or so, depending on if I need to stay for overtime. So if you want to plan for then, because honestly, I would like to get Bowser done also. Because like I feel like we're pretty close to it, but I feel like I just need to kind of sit down and get it done. It's just I've had so much other dumb shit that I have to do that it's kind of been a little bit tough to get it all done. You know what? Why don't I just do this, because this doesn't need to be a 1 tile gap anyway. There. Okay. Yeah, but if you're free on Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, then probably about the same time we've been meeting, maybe a little bit earlier. If you were free on Tuesday, I'd even be willing to kind of skip yoga for a day if you wanted to finish it and knock it out, because I would like to get it done also. For sure. I'll try to PM you on probably Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe when I'm at work or something, just to give you heads up a little bit. But that should be good. And honestly, I kind of just need you there to guide me with the speed value stuff because I have the chart, but for some reason I just understand it a lot better when you're there. So, yeah, I think we can get it done pretty soon because, like you said, it's mostly just making sure all the max speed stuff is still like possible to do. I'm just kind of hoping to be able to do that as I'm going through with some of these editing things. I'm probably not going to have time to do a race level tonight, honestly. I wanted to do the race level, but I kind of want to get this version out a little bit more. Just because I want to be able to kind of watch playtesting stuff while Taylor's doing all of her homework for the most selfish reason possible. Alright, and I think, unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure almost every obstacle in this game should be CRT friendly. I think everything is CRT friendly at least. There might be like one or two things that are not, but I'll probably just save it for release at this point, because honestly, I'm hoping, like, I haven't actually set a firm date because I haven't really, like, wanted to stay committed to a date yet, to be perfectly honest, but I'm hoping to be able to get this out by the end of the month, ideally. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but yeah, I would appreciate CRT friendliness check. Because I've tried really hard to make sure, like, I think there might be, like, one obstacle in the Ultra Star level that, like, needs a coin to kind of point to something off screen. But I think other than that, everything should be pretty good. How do I want... I think I have to actually bring this over one more. I think the problem is that I wasn't getting... Well, the problem is that the Lakitus is like right there, right? So what if I just up all of this a little bit, and then also up that. Because that's still 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's still a pretty easy jump anyway. So I'm going to be perfectly honest, Ben. I have not found the 8x16 tiles for Grand Prix World 2, but without doing D to the fourths, like text to chat or like text to map 16 thing where you can just like type out the credits again, I like really don't want to do the credits again. Like, I know I'm probably gonna have to, but like that will be my third time entering in those credits, and while I love everyone that has contributed to this project, that is just gonna be super grinding. You are not wrong that it will be a lot more legible. I am just kind of trying to put it off at this point, as you can tell from my defeated tone now, I guess. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna have to start downloading more music, because it seems like playing music from VLC on my laptop is definitely a lot better than playing it from YouTube lately. So I'll probably just have to try to grab some game soundtracks that I've been listening to a lot. Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy this last soundtrack, damn. I wanted to check and see if you could actually just you might be able to make that jump, but I don't think the platform's going to be there, so it doesn't actually matter. But yeah, Ben, you're probably right that 8x16 will be better, because I think I'll be able to fit more on screen for especially the music titles and stuff. It's amazing how constricting a Super Nintendo screen is at times. Like, there's plenty of times where I don't notice it at all, and then there's plenty of times where it's like the most constricting thing in the world. I have to say, though, I am kind of glad, not only that I ditched the P-switch/P-balloon bit, but that it got ditched in favor of using different Lakitus tech again, because I originally had that first segment set up to be something similar to this, where like you actually have to ride the spinies that he throws out. But honestly, first of all, it wasn't as good of a segment as that anyway, and then second of all, it just wasn't really as fluid, because you had to sit around kind of and wait for him to throw one, and then also the spiny bit was a lot longer on the spiny ride, which made it way more annoying also. Maybe if I lower this... Alright, let's just put a save state at the midway now, because I think the first half is fine. So... if I... Well, what happens if I move you over? There's no way that jump is possible without the Lakitu, right? I mean, I guess we're about to find out, but... Okay, so I still need to shape this out. It's on its way to doing what I want to do, but it's not there yet. That's way closer than I would have liked for it to be. Okay, so this over, this gone. This coin over, that coin right there. That 5. Oh, this coin over. For the sake of symmetry, I'm gonna try to shrink that in one. Just because it looks nicer. I could probably raise this ground one more even. Oops. Alright, well, at least I can test this slightly, I guess. Do you want... Well, I guess I can't really check them right now. I'll try to, but my internet's been super bad. while I've been streaming lately. Okay, I think I still... Oh, I didn't actually like, pull it over as much as I was supposed to. That's probably why. So what happens if I just shrink this like all the way? Then bring this over like here. And here. Oh dang, you found me like 4. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna try to open up. We're gonna try to open up Chrome right now. Rest in peace stream probably, but... And there she goes. Alright, so I haven't... Honestly, for a serif font, that first font isn't that bad. I normally kind of hate serif fonts, to be honest. I don't know if you've noticed, but like I don't think I've ever actually used a serif font on stream before. But that first link for a serif font is actually a pretty nice font. It's a little skinny, I guess. I guess that's gonna happen with 8x16 text, though. The second one is really nice, but I'm pretty sure that was the one that was used in Grand Prix World 2, so if possible, it would be nice to use a different one. Link 3... Link 3 looks nice. Why do I have to set background 1 to 80 though? Because that's going to mess with the back... Okay, so I can't use the third one, because that one has like specific background things, and I can't mess with the back. Well, I mean I can, but I don't really want to mess with the background because it ties into the beginning. And fun. Okay, so it's not just Comic Sans. I'm pretty sure Taylor would fucking kill me if I used Comic Sans in the credits. Okay, so it's not just Comic Sans, which is good. I actually really like the Undertale font. Like, just the regular, like, Determination version. And that one actually... So, I'm leaning towards number 4, actually, because number 4 is the only one that I've seen with the boxes. And one thing that I was actually missing while I was doing this credit level originally was that I wasn't able to do the outlines that I did in the first draft of the credits, which I actually really liked, honestly. So I might lean towards the Undertale one. Let me take a look at the Mario is missing one is nice, but since that one was in Grand Prix World 2, I'm going to eliminate that one. Let me take a look at the third one again. Because I liked the third one, but the third one also... Oh wait, the third one was the Undertale one. No, I just didn't copy it right. For sure, and thank you for looking at all, anyway. Realistically, it was something that I probably had to do, but not something that I wanted to do. Especially since I'm probably going to have to like print screen all of that and just translate it over with a different font, which sounds boring as shit, but it sounds like it's something I should do. So I think the Undertale one is transparent also, though, because if you tab over to picture 2 of the Undertale one, it shows the map 16, and all the map 16 in the background is blue. Yeah, and like the wingdings and stuff are blue also, and you can tell that it's transparent. I kind of wish that they would have showed this Undertale text not against a black background, because I think that kind of complicates it a little bit, but if you tab over to the map 16 thing, it looks like it's a lot more clear. So I'm going to go ahead and bookmark the Undertale one. Thank you for finding that. And I'll probably use that one, I think, and probably just do all caps, because I really don't want to have to deal with finding capitalization for all of the fucking usernames. The internal letters? Oh, you mean inside the stroke. So what I don't think they are. I think it's just like 1 pixel of black text. Because if you look at the second page of that one, it's against the layer 2 background, but it still has black in the middle of it. And honestly, it kind of looks like it's like a little offset. And that is a much better idea than what I was going to do. So thank you, Ben, as usual. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Undertale one, because the Undertale one looks like the not Comic Sans, but the all caps determination one looks like it'll be legible enough, because even at 100% I can read that alphabet pretty well, and it's going to be zoomed in a lot more in the game. So I'll just have to redesign my credits level again, but that's not really the end of the world. So before I do that though, let's get back to more fun editing and get back to this level. But thank you for that, Ben, because I needed to get that done again, unfortunately. So what happens if I just do this? And I never actually finished Undertale, to be honest. I watched someone play through it and then immediately got it and played like half of it, but I'm not really like the best at bullet hell stuff anyway. So like I just wasn't very good at it. But it is a very, very good game for sure. Okay, so I'm okay with this as long as I can't cheese it straight off the wiggler. So I'll just need to make it so it's wiggler proof first, and then, I mean, I guess I don't have to make it wiggler proof. I could just get rid of the other Lakitus that's over there. Yeah. You know, I kind of like that a little bit more, honestly. I accidentally stumbled onto something pretty nice. I will say the Sans fight is pretty sick. I did see that. I kind of spoiled myself on it, I guess, but I did see that. So yeah, third wall, what's going on? You'll be happy to know there is one less people in Bunbun World. Okay, so is the death air still... I'm gonna put it over here too. I don't think it's really gonna matter, but better safe than sorry, I guess. How are you doing today, Third Wall? I hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, Sans looks like a pretty ridiculous, like, a lot of that game is ridiculous, but Sans especially looks like a pretty ridiculous fight. So let's go ahead and do what I've been doing all level, and when in doubt, add a great platform, basically. Oh, nice. Good job, dude. I know you've been working really hard at that, so that's awesome. Did ice finally come together for you? Hopefully? Oh, this is now extending one more, and I hate that. Okay. Oh wait, I actually have your emotes now. I could spam with you. Let's, okay. Let's not just use my emotes, please. I have not used this emote thing before, apparently. There we go. Okay, so let's... I'm gonna be generous and nerf this slightly because MB made me feel bad about how hard it was. Let's add in some blocks here because the Lakitus will absolutely be dead at this point. But let's make sure that he doesn't throw a spiny on there. Well, that's good, dude, because I know I'm not really like a huge speedrunner because I get a little obsessed about it sometimes, but I know how good it feels to actually have it finally all come together and just do what you're obviously capable of doing. So good job on that, because honestly, running Storks at all is pretty wild, but especially kind of doing it quickly and consistently is even more wild. And I'm hoping that I'll actually have a version for you to test that is pretty close to release. I had a lot of feedback, both good and constructive, from my first round of playtesting, which is nice. So I've probably tweaked a good, like, probably on average about an obstacle per level, honestly. Okay, so I think this works better because it makes more sense to kind of kill that Lakitus over killing like a random ass Lakitus anyway. And this should give you enough time to pretty easily just like float on over. Okay, yeah, that is like a ridiculous amount of time now, and I might actually like buff it back a little bit. Slight buff. Okay, so let me play through that again from start to finish, but I think that this level is fixed. Yeah, good job again, Third Wall. I know Storks kind of seems like a game that will drive you mad until it does not drive you mad anymore. So I hope that it goes back to kind of just being something that you can run here and there now that you got the run that you wanted on it. Alright, so let's just test this level from start to finish, because I did just kind of make a couple of different tweaks. But I think that I have successfully phased out half of the P-balloon usage in this game. And like I said, I will not be talked out of the other one, because the other one is funny to me. This one was more just like a P-balloon challenge segment, which nobody ever really likes. The other one is more the P-balloon as humor, which is a lot better. And yeah, I can imagine Storks is not exactly a very good game for playing for an extended amount of time and maintaining mental health. Like, I love Storks, but I've had to space it out pretty significantly. Like, I probably could have played Storks at some point. I've also been just, like, stupid busy trying to edit this, of course, but... okay. So, I guess, technically, you can sit here and wait for this Lakitus to come back. I don't know if it's going to come back in the right spot, but you just wait. I don't know if a lot of people know that, so they'll probably just kill themselves before, but shoutouts to everyone here that gets to see that the barb weight strats actually work there. I'm not going to tell anybody that, but if anyone plays this level long enough, they'll see that Lakitus actually respawns after a while. If they accidentally use them there, you don't actually need to use them there. I should probably add another cloud up there, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, but yeah, because I guess it may not be clear that I like the barb weight strats as a backup, but I don't want them to seem like that's what you're supposed to do there. Although that said, this Lakitus jump got ridiculous after I raised this one more. So maybe I will do this, and then lower this one. And that should mean I can lower this back down one again. There's just so much tweaking in this. But I guess that means that it's gonna be what it's supposed to be. Well, actually, I guess if I'm doing it this way, I want this to be a log anyway, right? Because I don't really want you to bounce up there off of... Oh yeah, shoutouts to KBF for finally releasing that, by the way. Super Kentucky Bros is something that I've seen him working on for a while. I forgot that he actually released it last night, but KBF's a cool dude, and it looks like it's a fun hack, so definitely check it out. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised that there's so many like very polished hacks coming out right now, and I think because there are so many polished hacks right now, it's kind of forced me to go back and polish mine even more, which is a good thing, but it's putting the pressure on, to say the least, because Pub 11 released a really good hack like yesterday. KBF's hack is really good, and I've seen a couple other playtests, like I think was it Jesus Shuttleworth? I saw him playing, or I saw Wanthak playing his hack. I think Third Wall was there actually, for, I don't think it was a hack for Wanthak, but it was a hack that he was playing on stream and it looked pretty cool. It actually had net platforming in it, which kind of like surprised me a lot. But yeah, honestly, like, my philosophy on like janky stuff is, as long as it's like consistent to the point where like if you're playing it a lot, it doesn't feel like it only works sometimes, it's fine. Because, like, honestly, that wiggler tag is pretty jank. Like, I'll admit that. But because I have a setup for it and an explanation for it, it feels like it's, like, fun, fair jank, rather than just being, like, that's fucking weird. So it's like kind of funny that this path ends up being like right along the Lakitus path anyway. Like the path that those spinies followed, like just kind of so happens to be there anyway. Also, I noticed that a lot of people have trouble jumping out of the cloud right there. I was a little surprised by that because, like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's like super tricky to me, but maybe it's just because I've had so much practice with this level already. But I think I am going to go ahead and call that a wrap for that level. So next up is the layer 2 level, which is fun, but I got some edits to do in here too, I think. By the way, it looks like I'm going to go ahead and mix it up off Dust Horse now. I actually can't hear the music, so I hope that the music's been fine for this. For some reason, this headset like only lets me use it as headphones or a headset, but not both. And like the second that it stops being headphones, it becomes a headset. It's really weird. So let's go ahead and switch over to... I'm feeling some Rodrigo Gabriela right now. I can't hear it, but I'm feeling this for when I go back to watch it later, I guess. So, level 101. I think this should be more clear than it trying to like climb up on this layer 2 thing, because that was a little, that was an example of unfun jank, I guess is the easiest way to describe it. I'll move this over. Space this out a little bit more. And that should be that for that section. E7. Okay, so I do somewhat want to tweak this ending, because I hadn't seen it from playtesters, but it's something that's bothering me. Between... Well, I guess actually I could just tweak the beginning, that's probably easier. So between the beginning and level E7's ending, if you get there on 1 life, this platform actually kind of freaks out for some reason when it starts to spawn in, and it'll already be moving. Like, here it's fine, and if you die in the second half and respawn in there, it's fine, and it doesn't move at all. But if you start off with it in here and one-shot everything up until then, you actually kind of just, like, die at the end, and I kind of forgot that until now. So, what that means is... we're starting this level off on a brown platform instead. If I have to re-edit anything, I want to use these brown platforms. I don't think I need anything for that in this segment. Actually, yes I do. Just passing back with my ears. So that'll actually force you to jump pretty quick here because the height you have to get off of this is pretty massive. I'll just force you to actually jump down there really quick. I don't even need that to be a spike for that to be challenging, I think. Let me just move myself on the overworld to there. Save, exit. And because this is on a platform now, the platform in the second half should be fine. Okay. So I got advice actually to add on to this level a little bit more, which is kind of more flattering than anything, I guess, because people wanted a midway after the vertical segment, but there's like not really enough after the midway right now to justify that. So what I think I'm going to do once I'm done with this like round of playtesting here is I'm actually going to kind of add on to this level a little bit more and give it a 3rd segment. I wasn't planning on having another 3-segment level, but I think it'll make more sense. I don't even need that bad, it's funny. I think it'll make more sense to have a 3rd segment right there, even if it's not a very long one. And then just tie it into the boss after that. It'll make it feel like a bit longer of a castle too. And then the final castle will just be that hard but short block eating castle. So, seems fair. Okay, so that's better. I didn't mean to put that other block down there to hide the blark more, because that wasn't supposed to be that hard, but that's okay. Okay, so I might raise that ending bit a little bit, but that felt like it was pretty good to me. And luckily, because I didn't use the flying gray platform, even if I got here on a one-shot, the ending should work now, which is something that I forgot about, but I'm glad that I remembered. Yeah, damn it, okay. Might be able to pull in this layer 2 a little bit. I don't really think that needs to be a too tough jump out of there. Yeah, I think you're able to save it even if you miss a jump early on. Okay. So basically, people want a midway right here, so they can kind of explore this part a little bit more, which is fine. I just gotta add on to it a little bit more. It'll be interesting to see how the layer 2 actually like smashes at that point, because you're coming back into this level, so I don't know if that means that the layer 2 will continue from this, but it should, I think. So let's just keep going, I guess. Let's go ahead and even just not make this that long of a segment. We'll just extend this out another 2 screens, probably. And honestly, I can even just keep, like, this ending for now. I don't think I'll end up keeping this ending, but I can, I guess. Oop. So, since this is coming after a midway now, I get to nerf this, or buff it, I guess, back to what it was before. And I think because this is coming back into the regular level, I should just be able to midway right here, and then R right here. Okay. Alright, so 0C needs to link to D3 now. Okay, so I got 2 more screens to add on to here. So it should work, Ben, if only because this is going back into level 101. I haven't actually tested it yet, but this should be a combination of the stuff that I did before. At least if I understand our midway system right. let me fast forward this. Start from the beginning. Load it up, follow onto this little brown platform now. I have actually not tested the death blocks yet. They're in the next level. Are they still the same addresses as before? Because if so, that means that I should just be able to check whenever I beat this level. Because they should still technically be the same death blocks, just trimmed down a pixel. But I can actually check that whenever I'm done checking this midway. I could save state. This feels like good playtest practice anyway. Okay, yeah, so if they're in the same spot, then they should be in the level already. So it shouldn't take me that long to test it, I guess. I guess I can keep that as a 2-tile thing. That's not really that bad, actually. Especially since it's like the second jump in the level. Yeah. I don't know why I spun jump there. Also, I just noticed that the spike color, like... Oh no, the spike color doesn't change, it's because those are layer 2 spikes. Never mind. I thought I'd just use like weird map 16 stuff, but then I realized it was just my layer 2 stuff. Yeah. Okay. So this should give... Oh, maybe this doesn't give me a good way then. Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. Dope. I must have just like collected it as I got out of the pipe then. Okay. So, let's go ahead and save state there then. So now we got another segment to design. And I mean, might as well keep on keeping on with the layer 2, right? I have? Okay, it's just over here. I should probably add a layer 2 skewer at some point also. Let's copy that over here before I forget. Probably put these bad boys. So let's do something like this. Okay. So I have no idea what the layer 2 is going to actually be doing once I get over here. So let's just check it out, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so that's already really hard. I should probably switch these two. Okay, and then I'm gonna want this to be like there. Okay, so load it up. Okay. Actually, let's play with this a little bit. Okay. So, segment is also on its way now. Damn it. Okay. Scoot level this over one. Scoot that over one. Alright, so that's actually not gonna work. Well, is it? What if I spawn it up here, and it falls down into there, and then you bounce up? These coins definitely need to be lowered. And I need to give you something to dodge while you're like waiting for this. There's like nothing I really want to give you to dodge here. Let's play this a little bit more. Okay, so if the layer 2 is the same height as some of these ending obstacles, that means I can just come closer to one cyclings a little bit. So that feels better. So let's bring all of this over to like here. Bring the ending layer 2 with it. And bring that spring. So what I can do is raise this to here, raise that to there. Add some spikes. Alright, well, it looks like the spring thing actually works, at least. I don't really need those coins there now, which is nice. Except you can totally just make that. let's get rid of this a little bit too. Scooch this on over 5. The stream feels like so silent to me because I can't hear any of the music, so I hope everything is okay in the land of people that can hear music. Okay. Okay. So this isn't like a very long segment. I'm not intending for it to be a very long segment. I just wanted a little, basically something to justify the midway here, more or less. It doesn't even have to be like the hardest layer 2 segment around. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to need a layer 2 spike. I don't think the camera scrolls up here at all anyway. But better safe than sorry for this kind of stuff. Shoutouts to that skewer being super off, but that's okay. Probably raise it 2. 1, 2. And then, oh god, why is this such a nightmare copy? Okay, so that should be good. For the sake of it being symmetrical, I think I'm still gonna have to scoot this part over, because I don't think I just don't want the player to get confused and think that they like have to do that all in one cycle. But might as well make that 4. Scoot over this way, go over one more. 1. Alright, so that's doable. It needs to be telegraphed a lot more, obviously, but it is doable. Yeah. Actually, it's not even really that bad once you know what to do. Again, it just needs to be telegraphed a bit more, I guess, but okay. Like I said, I'm not trying to make this like world's hardest segment at the end of this. I just kind of wanted to add something else to here. Basically anything to justify having a midway here so people don't get pissed off at this trick and they can just laugh at it. So I think what I'm going to do, for the sake of symmetry, to this spike when it's all the way up. Scoot this over. I still need to do something with the ending here because I don't love this. I could probably reverse it and have something fun with the layer 2, like have to enter the door at a specific timing kind of thing. Could be fun. Since this is short, I can actually also just have this be a spike, probably. So there's plenty of room to jump over that right there. I actually need to get rid of this guy. I forgot about that, but the lag was just too much there. I don't even know if anyone really noticed it while I was playing, but it's definitely there. Let's move this over a bit more. This will also give me room to justify that Okay, so let me test this again, see where the layer 2 is actually at the ending, and see what it's doing. Okay, so I still need to fix those coins. Should be pretty easy to fix that now, though. Okay, so it's rising up, then still smashing down. You can actually get the spring back again, which is kind of interesting. Because it falls right there. That might be kind of cool. Maybe I can try to reuse the spring. Yeah. It's still pretty tight, which is nice. It doesn't seem like it'd really be that tight, but it kind of is. Up, drop. Alright, let's reverse this. Boss door, gone from layer 2, door, F3, 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 add to this one instead. Let's get rid of the Buzzy Beetles. Let's get rid of this last layer of this, actually. Move that down so it's flush so you can just grab it easier. I don't know if reusing the spring is the way to go here. So instead, let's do the opposite probably. I hate whatever I did to these upside down spikes. I just rebuild this to make a lick of goddamn sense. It still isn't right, but whatever. There we go. After all that, I just rebuilt it back to the same fucking height. It's not really. Okay, so let's lower this by 4. Reduce that by 4. I just need a turn block here. Is that the solution? Okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm almost tempted to join in the race just to give myself a break from design, but I also really just want to get my redesign stuff done. So I might just keep pushing through. That's right, I wanted to... Well, shit, I just realized that I can't re-grab the spring if it's like this, though. But that's okay. As long as I have a setup here that actually, either guarantees I can or can't re-grab the spring, I think I'll be okay. I think I can actually That said, I do not want you to be able to just stand and run into this. Okay. So this feels like a pretty tight 4 screens, but tight doesn't hopefully means that it's fluid, not like claustrophobic. Shoutouts to Amy for suggesting this redesign in the first place, by the way. It's not even really a redesign, I guess. It's kind of adding more onto this level. I need to raise that skewer at least 1, if not 2. Okay, I think that's actually like severely messing with my timing right here, so let's just go ahead and make that change now. I could theoretically make all of these like 2-tile thing, these things actual skewers, like foreground skewers, because I guess I don't really have any of those. Oof. I do kind of like that it doesn't necessarily kill you right away. Like, once you're on the spring, you can just kind of keep going. I'm gonna go ahead and add another turn block here. This segment is getting wild. I keep forgetting this. I guess it's 81 here, I can turn the air on now. Alright, I'm also gonna smoke really quick. Yeah, I think this is a good place to call a smoke break really quick. So I'll take that exit from A. Because at least now I can justify this actually having a midway. I guess I should probably do this. I'll be right back. Okay. I don't exactly know how much longer I'm going to be streaming because while I was working, my mom called and said that Taylor's probably wrapping up at her bridal shower right now. I don't know, I can say bridal shower, but she's wrapping up the bridal shower right now. So um, I assume when she gets back, she's going to need the laptop because I know she has a lot of homework and stuff that she needs to do. So once she gets back, I'll probably call stream. I'm gonna move this over because this is already bugging the crap out of me. But I think I got a lot done on stream today. I tweaked 3 more levels, I think. I really didn't think I had this much to tweak, but I guess it's a good thing that I'm basically just going through and editing the worst thing about every level to try to make it a little bit better. If I have time to start the edits off stream tonight for Dizzy Drifting, I will, because that one will probably take a decent amount of editing to get done. Alright, and this should be possible. Oh, that's probably tighter than it needs to be, but honestly, that feels like a pretty fair segment. And this still retries here? Okay. So, let me nerf this by 1 more. Raise that. Put that there. Lower that there. And then I can go back and add these little color pillars where I can. I don't really think I can add it too much in this section though, because I have a lot of layer 2 here. But that's fine. I kind of just wanted at least 1 splash of it to mirror the first bit. Oh, and that reminds me, E7. I need to calm this palette down. Because I did it on the first half, but not the second half of the level. I'm also contemplating changing this color to something more cotton candy colored, like a blue or something. I like that it stands out, but it's also not exactly the most cotton candy color. Oh, actually, why am I doing this? Save 101. Export palette. CC. Yes. Step in. Import. CC. Okay. God damn it, I keep forgetting to do these points. So I guess technically it just makes more sense to have this be a continuation of this right here. I don't know why I didn't have it like that before. But stalling on the blarg is a lot more entertaining than just standing here. So now I think this segment will be done. Okay, and this is Taylor calling, so I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off mic anyway. But I think this is done, so I'll still stream for a little bit, but I'm hopping off mic. Take care, guys.
Mm-hmm.